No, it doesn't want to play. Anyway, welcome, folks. This is Will, KMac Vintage. How are you all today? Let me see. Hopefully, this is not going to interfere with my Stream Deck. Doesn't seem to be want to communicate with the computer. So give me 1 second here. Let me. Usually, I always have to reset this damn thing. Let's see if it shows up now. No, not yet. So I'll have to close down the Stream Deck app and go back in. Quit Stream Deck. Anyway, yeah, folks, I'm here again today with another live stream. Hopefully, this one will be kind of nice. Let me open up this shade here to get some light in here. A little bit better, right? All right, now I need the Stream Deck app. Stream Deck, there you are. Let's go. Let's launch you. Oh, will this give me? Yes, now it gives me my cameras and my other stuff. So let's see. Desk camera. Yep. Scope. Yep. Okay. It is switching to them all. So yesterday I did my stream and I was working on this board for Richard that had the SCSI booting issue. Okay. And what all did we do? I tried the SCSI chip. I tried the SCC chip. VIA 1, VIA 2, because VIA 2 has actually SCSI controls on it. VIA 1 has actually RTC controls on it. So both of those play a role because I've come to find out it's something to do with the RTC chip. Okay. If I use one of these replicas of the SC30 RTC chip, it works sometimes it doesn't. And that's when it gives you the actually boot problem. If I go and use a original RTC, I have no problems. It works. There isn't a single issue with it then. Okay. Um, before I do the real one, let's do the replica. All right, and I'm gonna switch to this camera here. Actually, that one is not the best one for me to show you. See if I can set up this one. I'm gonna look a bit at that screen. Yeah, it'll focus in a second. Let me plug it in. And this is the replica. Okay. It's coming. It's coming. Okay. It's gonna focus. There it goes. Okay. And let's see if it boots up. All right. It's not gonna go. I can tell by the blinking how the LEDs on the RAM are blinking. You see, it doesn't want to do it. I'm gonna turn it off. I'm gonna take the chip out. I'm gonna put it back in lightly. Again. And you see how quick that went? This time it went. You see? But if I go in here and I'll go into Snooper, and I'm gonna run only the PRAM and the clock test. Both of these are gonna fail. But on another machine, the same RTC works fine. See? Bad. So there's something on this board. See? Fail. All right, but yet it's still booted up, right? I need to leave this one open because. All right, so we're gonna shut this down. I'm gonna unplug. I'm gonna kill the power. Unplug that back in. The one person watching, thank you, welcome. And here we go now with this one, and yeah, it's booting up again. Oh, so it's extremely random. It's extremely random when this thing is gonna boot up or not. Yeah, it's booting up again. And right now, it's got all of the original chips in it, except for the RTC. The two Vias are the original, the SCSI, the SEC, all those are the original. You see, right now it's giving me all booting. But if I go run the test on it, it's going to fail. And now it's going to prove me wrong. Watch this. So, hey. I don't think it's a flaw with the revision 3 board, because this is a revision 3 board. Um, that has the botch wire fix on the bottom. But that's, you see, now it doesn't want to boot. You see now? Try it again. Now it wants to boot. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to make a new RTC. I'm going to make the legs a bit longer so that it doesn't touch the socket. Because I found out sometimes if it doesn't touch the socket completely, um, although those parts are so small right in the middle, I don't know. See, now we're going to want to boot up every time. And it's going to make, but it's not stable. It's not consistent. It's an intermittent problem. It's a very odd issue, extremely odd. All right, let's let it boot up and go in. And is this that light? I'm trying to see where that light's coming from that you see right here. I mean, when I run TechStep on it, it passes. The You know what? I may try my other Blue SCSI, but I have to rename the file. I have to change. Uh-oh. Okay, my card is in this one. All right, let's go try Snooper again here. Let's see what this is doing. I guarantee you that's gonna fail again. It's gonna. Now run the same test with the same RTC on a different board, and it works. It passes. See, nothing here is really changing too much. You see, it's not really. All right, what I want to do is I'm gonna rename. I'm gonna switch my boot image. Give me 1 second here. Let me take care of that. HD06. Which one was I loading last time? Let me see here. All right, that one there should load. That's fine. All right, I'm gonna use a different Blue SCSI. I want to do this because I want to run a different version of Snooper. Let's see if that may be the problem, but I doubt it. They should be very clean, simple 755. Why is all this empty? This is not the image I need. Crapola. All right, give me 1 second here. Let me try this again. I have so many images on this thing. I'm like kind of lost of which one it is. All right, let's try this one here and see. The Blue SCSI didn't reset. All right, let's see what we get. Let's see. Come on, come on, come on. Okay, there we are. It's the same. Eh? All right, so watch this now. Okay. I'll take out this RTC. I'm going to put it right back there. Right where you can see where it is. There it is. Okay. Let's move his board out of the way. Go grab another one that I just finished fixing. Oh, but I need one that can take a socket CPU, socket chip. All right, we'll get this one. Okay, so I'm gonna take this exactly the same ROM and memory that I'm using. Move this board out of the way. Okay, I'll plug in my power thing. I'm gonna get this RTC from back here, the same one. Everything's connected. And of course now this one doesn't even want to boot up. Okay. See, it's already booting up. The only other culprit that it could be that I haven't messed around with is that glue chip, but I don't see why would it work with the real RTC and with the replica it give this problem. Rudy, hey there, how are you? Yes, I'm doing another stream today. I might as well do them, right? I'm sitting here at home working on these things anyway, right? Might as well get some more content out there. So here I am. I go into here. I'm gonna do these exact same two tests. Watch this thing make a liar out of me. See? Says okay. All I did was change boards, and look how much better that the real-time clock test is. It's constantly changing. So something on that board is the culprit. Now, thank you for stopping in. Appreciate it. Anytime you can. Lunch break. Oh boy, I remember those things. I'm glad I don't work no more. I work for myself now doing this. But what is this problem? I mean, VIA 1 has 4 RTC signals on it. So I changed that and didn't happen. That didn't solve the problem. VIA 2 has SCSI issues on it, SCSI stings on it. You see, I mean, it works fine on his board. What can it be? Okay, what can it be? And even when I look at the schematics, and I mean, some people have said take a look at your ADB, but then I'm like, well, I mean, ADB really doesn't have anything to do with it, or could it be? Could it be the main? Could it be the main? Could it be this guy, the main crystal causing problems? That for some reason it's not syncing good with these RTC chips because they work fine on this board. It works fine. Everything passes on it. You see, so this functions. Okay, so let me exit this. Alright, so I'm gonna switch back. This board is the plastic clips, and I gotta be very careful. Okay. Alright, so we'll take that same RTC again. All I'm gonna do is change boards here. Put in the same memory. The joys of repair, yeah, I know. Okay, we're gonna use that same SCSI because I'm gonna use the same Meshi Snooper. Take that same RTC chip and put it there. Alright. What am I missing? Oh, ADB cable. Plug that in. And here we go. All I want to do here is run Snooper on this RTC and see what this board gives me. And I guarantee you this board is going to tell me bad. But when I run it through TechStep, it passes. Hey, look at that. Bad. And you can see how the dates are not changing as much as when it ran on the other board. Bad. I mean, I've been reading up on it yesterday. That's why in the afternoon and evening I was checking more on it on 68K and other sites and that. And I mean, people said the VIA 1, which is VIA 1 is this one back here. That's why now it is socketed and runs to over there. So let me shut this down. I want to see if it gives another boot, if it boots or it gives a problem booting. Okay, external SCSI it's finding. Let's try internal SCSI. It will boot. It's. I'm not getting the boot problem as much anymore. It's gonna boot, but sporadically I will still get the failure that it will not boot. And it doesn't matter what RTC replacement I take and put on here. Okay, it fails. See, so even if I take this one off and I put on this one. Matter of fact, I just sold some more of these and I just shipped them out this morning. That's why you don't see that many of them there anymore. See, so now I have a different one. And it's booting. Let's let it boot and let's go run the test on this is a different one now. I even programmed one as the AT Tiny directly, which is a direct replacement, but these don't work as good on the SE30. They work good on the SE or any machine before that, but not the SE30. The SE30 has a little bit of timing difference. All right, so if we go back to here now, we're going to run it on this one, and it's probably going to be the same damn thing. And TechStep will pass it. Bad. See here, the dates don't change as quick either, you see? Bad. All right, so now if I'm gonna shut this down and we're gonna put in the original, a real, authentic Apple-made RTC. Yes, this is the same board as yesterday, Rudy. I still kept on getting the problems afterwards, and then I saw that the tests were failing, the RTC and well, the actual real-time clock and the PRAM tests were failing. Okay. But did you notice how much longer it took to boot up that time? with the real RTC. I need to check my batteries on this thing are starting to blink, so I may soon. I need to keep that out so I can monitor it. You know what? Matter of fact, let me change them. You're gonna lose me for a second here, but I'll be. I'm back. So hopefully now, let me just make sure that the audio is good. Is it good? Yes, it's good. Okay. All right. I changed the batteries on the microphone system. I want to buy a new one, the one that's a bit better, not cabled, all wireless. So okay. So where are we here? We need to run the test on the real RTC. The real one's gonna pass. I mean, that's. All right, Rudy, get back to work. You see, it passes, and this runs okay here too. Okay, you see. So, and with the real one, this machine will boot up every single time. Not a problem. I'm gonna do a shutdown here. Oh, and then I'm even gonna disconnect the power completely. Plug it back in. I wonder where Felipe is today. Maybe it's already past its time. You see how much longer this takes here to boot, like it's doing the full chest of the memory and that, and with the RTC, it was very quick with the RTC replica. See, so this is going to boot up every single time. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a new RTC. I downloaded their code, instead of the compiled one I did, and hopefully there's only a couple of things to put on this RTC. So let's go to the scope here. I don't even have it on yet. I don't even have my light or my soldering iron plugged in. So we're gonna make one of these RTCs. It's real simple and nothing too tricky. All right. So really, when you look at it, it is three actually capacitors I need to put on and a crystal. All right. So the crystal is the one that's usually the pain to put on. So how I normally do this is I make some pillows here. Then I take my crystal. And I'll put a little bit more flux. And with some hot air. I need to reduce my airflow, it's too much. I leave it that high, it's going to blow it away. Okay, I'm going to come and clean up some of that solder when I am there with my iron. Okay. Okay, nice and neat. All right. Now the other items are the three capacitors to put on. Okay, and again, these are just very simple capacitors. This is the 50. No, this is the 0.1 UF. So this is only one of these. This one goes SC3. All right, now I got the two for C1 and C2. Those are both the same value. These are 18 picofarad. This one, I'm going to turn this around because one of those pads already has some solder on it. I want to get that side first. Okay. That's it for this side. These are real simple to build. Alright, where the tricky part, where the more work comes now, is the next part. I need to get that solder out of there. Okay. What I use here now, no one watching, but it's okay. Come and go. That's a 10. I don't want to use one that's a 10. Alright, give me 1 second here. I need to get some more of the posts. Where did I put them? Alright, so now I need to put in these posts. I want to make these a bit longer this time. Let's do it like this. Oh, wait, I'm coming in the wrong way. See, I want it to sit up a bit. I don't want it to touch the socket when I push it in. So we're going to do it like this. Okay. All I do is trim this. See, so now I have a little bit of height there. See? And here too, I do the same thing. A little bit of height. Alright, so the legs are now in. They're a bit longer. That's good. Now the next thing is the programming of the ATtiny chip. Okay, so the ATtiny is just programmed with my programmer here. I need the adapter though. Yeah. I think it's this one. Yeah. Okay. I already have the programmer up and running here because I was. Alright, now I downloaded their file. So it should be sitting in my download directory. There it is. And there are some switches I need to set. Sorry you can't see this, what I'm doing. It's just because I don't have. All right, EE, the H fuse is 5F. That's the D right now. All right, there's 5F. The other two settings are extended fuse byte is F, so empty, and lock bit byte is F. So those are the only changes I need to make. So we go back here now, and we're gonna go to program. I'm not gonna lock it, and we're gonna program it. All right, chip is programmed. Now I can solder that to the board. Okay, and if we look at this, oh, you don't have scope view. And I need to get rid of this. All right, so this is pin 1 here. So that goes to ground there. All right, so the dot is pin 1. Okay. So we are just about done making a RTC. Okay. It's made. That's it. Let me give this a little bit of flux cleaning here. If we look at it, we have good pin connections. RTC is on, chip is on good. All of these are soldered on good, nice and straight. Break it off. So we have a new RTC. So let's shut down. Let me shut this down here. All right, we'll take out the real one, put in the one we just made, and let's boot up. Oh shoot, what did I just do? It's coming, it's coming. I know it doesn't look focused, but you see, I'm getting the no boot problem. And this is what I get with these RTCs. On this board, see? And the SCSI and everything's connected. I mean, we just made this chip. Just made it. Yeah. want to boot it for nothing. Crystal very well soldered on there. The only problem with doing this then is just want to make sure that where these things go, that one is soldered good. That's okay. A lot of these up here are not even used. Don't think it's gonna boot. Nope. I could tell. I could tell from the SCSI how the light's blinking. I'm gonna come here and do some tests here for 1 minute. Let me see what it does. No, okay. Schematic. Pin 2. See, it's not even firing. Yeah, it is. So I do have the signal going to it. Yeah, I can show you better on the scope here. See, so it is doing the cycling that it's supposed to. But what I'm not getting is my crystal signal. 2 and 3. That one I'm not getting, so I need to check on that crystal. This one booted up. I mean, I don't know. This board has me so confused about it. I just don't know what else to do with this one. I may park it for a little bit and do some research and come back. See, it just booted up. I mean, it's all right. So I'm gonna park this board for a while, but just so we know if that other crystal works. All right, this is the one I just made. And let's see if this powers up. See, there it goes. This is the one I just made. That any other board would not boot up. But in this board, it boots up fine. So something on that board is screwy. All right, something is. Okay, why does this not want to? The mouse double click doesn't want to work. It wasn't set. PRAM. So let's see if this works on this one. Oh, I need to keep this out of my pockets because a lot of times in my pocket, the cable messes up. Oh, I didn't even notice the first test. Did it pass? Yeah. See, everything's passing. There's nothing wrong with this RTC. This issue is strictly related to that board. Something on that board is screwy. I don't know what I'm gonna do about that. That's Richard's board. Maybe transfer it to another one. It could be something faulty with the board itself during the manufacturing process. See, everything here is passing. So this RTC I just made is good. And the one we've been using, this one booting up too. Not gonna boot up the whole board because I know it's fine. So I just don't know what else to do, guys. I don't know where this problem sits with this board. So we're gonna the original RTC that I borrowed was from this board, so we're gonna put that back in there. This I can put back away. Sorry, folks. I'm cleaning up a little bit here to make space for my next thing because I'm moving on. All right, so Richard's board is over there, and I'm gonna go put this one away. I'm still here. Let me just clean up some other stuff here, put these things away. Okay. All right, this item I have here, because I'm now getting to the reloaded boards that I need to do. So this is a board that a very nice lady at VCF saw my reloaded board on my table and asked Joaquin, because I happened to be walking around at that time, about the reloaded board because she has one. Is it this one? No, it's not this one. Okay, hold on. I wanna do her board. Ah, it's this one. Okay. I remembered it because the information I need was written on a piece of cardboard that is stuffed in here. So she was walking around, and I went to her then and reached out to her. I wasn't at the table, but when I got back there, Joaquim told me who it was and pointed me towards her. I saw her. I went up to her and started talking with her, and she says, "Yeah, I have a reloaded board. Her name is Sophia." Um, so I don't think this. I mean, it's not battery bombed. Let's see what it does because this board looks pretty. I mean, it's. You know what? Before that, let's just browse it quickly under the scope and see. And this area looks nice and clean. Now that board at Richard, more and more I think of it, I keep on thinking it could be a timing issue. I may try to replace that one, that large crystal, the main one. And someone already recapped this board. The board looks pretty. The board looks like it's very good condition. So let's give this thing a jump start. Lines. If you want to see what I'm getting, let me put up this one here. Maybe better if I do it closer over here. Okay, so you see what I'm getting, and I guarantee you, I know what that is. That didn't help. Hmm. A lot of times that's problem with these plastic sockets. All right, so let me let me get some of the ROM clips. Pretty sure they're going to be the Type A clip. Yep. And then we knew there were two different sides. Every time I've always grabbed them out and I had to write them out. All right, let's try the ROM clip first and see. All right, same thing there. All right, let's remove this RAM. We'll put in my RAM. I need to see the blinky lights. They're in there pretty tight. I get blinky blink, but I still have that problem. Hmm. Let's go do some more scoping around. I'm still here, folks. Sorry I'm not talking. I'm just focusing. Check some things here on the underside. All right, we're gonna start looking at some chips to see. Again, too, this is hanging this off the side of the table, and hopefully you can see what I'm seeing. Basically, what I'm looking for are anything that might be bridging something or a loose leg. Loads of flux there, but this chip looks like it was taken off. Just checking for loose legs, that's all. Any bridges or anything. And those, I didn't see anything. Let's check out the glue. I really don't like how this is soldered. Okay. Well, I'm thinking maybe there's just a corroded leg here somewhere. A trace. I want to see what I don't like. I don't like how that's so off the pad. They're probably good, but it just. I'm just examining the board right now to see. I mean, maybe she probably still wants me to do a reloaded, so I'm gonna take some of the solder off of this one. Anyone in the chat? Jack, hey Jack, how are you? Yes, very glad to meet you there too. Hope to grab a few minutes with you this morning. Glorious day in Chicago. Um, I just wanted to make sure that that comes over here. What did you need? What did you need that you want some of my time? I can try to help you. See, I have nothing in here. This cap is not grounded. Let me show you how I found this. You see that? They're supposed to be. I freaking WinZip popped up something on my screen here. Now I can't see you. Let me see if I can give you a better focus. I'm just zoomed in so much that any little shake. You see, there's no copper ring around this. And to me, it looks like it's gone inside. I dropped my phone. YouTube. I'm live. Yes, I know. I paid some money to PayPal. Paramount Plus renewal. Nah, I'll deal with that later. All right. See how that's all on the inside? Somehow that fell in there. I do need to clean this out. I need to be able to. Let's see if I can boil this out a little bit. What I'm doing is getting the flux hot. And the flux is boiling and pushing out the actually debris. See that? It's hard for you to see because of the glare from the light and that. But it is a bit cleaner. One of them already ran a piece of wire through there. Let me see if I can find it on the other side. What's around you? Is that you? Yes, that is you. And there is a piece of wire in there. Jack, you there? You send me an email or something? Or you want to talk about it here? Oh shoot, all my needles fell. Okay. Whoever it was did notice that and did try to fix it. Okay, but I want to push that wire through a bit more. Go to the other side. Oh, so okay, that's what it is. I thought it was something else that you needed. But yeah, I mean, thank you. I appreciate you joining in. I need to try to empty this out. Yeah, that's at a very nasty spot. Meaning there's a lot of ground copper here. See, whatever I do here does not want to heat up. lots of ground here. Focus is lost. All right, let's see what I can. Okay, I got through. Yep, right in the right hole. You done anything new recently, Jack? Yeah, the old wire is still in there. I could try to make that a bit nicer. Okay, I gotta put some new wire in there. The thing is, I want to send the wire in from the bottom side because I have a folded double. my finger. Okay, that one done. But I don't think that that would have solved my problem. But we can find out. Let me put these things here away. I'm gonna try it, but I don't think that solved it. All right, let me read here. No special issues, just meant that I have a few minutes. Okay, no, still unpacking from VCF. Oh my God, yeah, I was unpacking forever. I mean, I came back to Cayman with 30 boards to fix in Chicago, another hour or so before heading back to Michigan. Quality lab time tonight. um, how were the stuff that I sent you? Have you even looked at any of them or that you got from me? RP1 network. RP1 isn't. RP1 is which one? Oh, okay, yeah, that's the one up here in front. Okay, yeah, that one needs ground. Mm, yeah, a two-layer boards were nice and easy, huh? All right, let's see. See what I get on this one. And it starts to boot, it goes through, but then no, you see, I still have the same issue on the screen. Which this really makes me wonder about a couple things. So I have a couple scenarios in my head right now. One of them, let's make sure that this ROM is seated good. Because what's happening is that the video circuitry is not coming up. And I'm getting hungry. I'm getting very hungry here. Alright, so video ROM is okay. The other one is these here. And I'm going to take all these out. And I'm going to put in an alternate pair. An alternate set. Because these go out often. They have been, you can use PALs to program these now. See, this is another set here that I have. Nope, that did not fix it. Okay, so take these off and put them back. Don't think it's a video ROM gone bad. That video ROM looks very nice and clean. Trina, hey Trina, how are you? Still 4 real boards to go through. Did you get those parts? Yes, I did. I did get the parts. Thank you. As a matter of fact, I already been trying to use some of them to see what I can do because I needed to test out some chips. So I've already, but I put them back because the ones I had were good. Let's just try a different video ROM here. Oh, of course it's not doing nothing because I didn't put these back in. All right. This is Trickster telling me it's video related. It's gonna be here. It's gonna be there, folks. I'm pretty sure about that. Because the way the screen looks, it's like a column is missing, like some info is missing. Okay, where these are not working correctly. I'm just checking these signals here. Hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, nothing. 4, 5, 6, 166. I'm gonna look at the schematic here for 1 second, so I gotta switch screens here. Video circuitry, where are you here? 166. You are 4. 4 data line 2. Data line 3. 4, 5, 6. 4, 5, 6 look dead. 4, 5. Okay, 6 is fine. But 4 and 5 are nothing there. UC6 is which one? Okay, this one. Pin 2. And the line 2. Video data line 2 and 3. 2 and 3 go to this chip here. And they go to 22 and 23. 22, 23. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 22 and 23, they're going there, but here they're very weak. See, the other data lines are nice and strong, but then look at this one. Garbage. It's kept low. All right. Colin, hi there. How are you? Now I make the connection. So, hey, make sure that you contact Jake, okay? Because I told him that you want to try a case. You want to try out one of those cases to see if it fits on your tech step. Even if it doesn't, I can probably alter it a little bit and make it fit. Okay, so just be sure that you reach out to him. All right, we're gonna. All right, the thing I'm seeing here of why 4 and 6. I don't think I have any trace there. See, Trina, if you're still watching, see, well, let me switch to the camera. This is what you sent me, and I even put on here from Trina. See, there they are. So I do have them. Yes, they're right here next to me because I've been using them. I've been trying them to test out to make sure everything else is okay on something else. See here, I don't think I have any connection here. See, ain't that dead? I don't have any connection there. That's why I don't have the video. That's why that's not working, folks. That's why. Hmm? Who has some wagers on it? Who thinks that will fix it? Hmm? Easily. Very easily this is going to fix. But before that, I need a little play area here. So I'm going to put down a little bit of flux right there. And you see, I need to burn off this enamel off of this wire. So what I do is that's all. Okay. So now I take a little bit of this wire. And See, so now put it on a lot quicker. I should do it a better way. I should just take off the chip and clean it, and then the tweezers find a point. Okay. I'm not speaking. I'm just concentrating and focused on this. Um, okay. Surgeon. We now have connection there. Let's just check it. To me, it's always this 166 give me trouble. Yep. Yep. Some people come tell me, no, the 166 is not that important. It doesn't do much. It's always the one that gives me the trouble. Okay. It's better, but it's still in the solvent, so there's still more problem. It's better. I'm getting there. So there's probably still another one broken somewhere. I'm gonna switch screens here for a minute. I'm not gonna see the chat. Okay, I need to look at the schematic. Okay, 7 is the clock. 8 is ground. 9. Nine, 10, 11, 12, 13. Nine, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That's 15. Okay, so those are okay now. One of these was getting very hot. This one. I may still come and check those. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This one, these are getting extremely hot. I mean, they run hot to begin with, but that might be dead. Not getting the signals on it that I should. Okay. Oh. Alright, I'm gonna try switching those chips around again. I just found them getting very hot. Oh, I can switch back to. There's 7 people on here. Welcome. Thank you for watching. You're invited to participate in the chat. I am here. Let me know you're here, or nope, same thing. Okay, but I'm gonna leave those on there because I know those work. Yes, I'm eating a piece of chicken. I'm hungry. It's a 253. 53. 253. 253. No, I don't have. All right, I have to pull a new one. Let me see. Can't read what that one is. I feel safer pulling a new one anyway. I have a bunch of them, so let me find the 393s. We're gonna replace that first one. 393. I still may take this 166 off also to clean it and to check underneath. Okay, let's get some hot air on these two and on these and take them off. I'm gonna take out this 166 also. I know I just put those wires on, but it's okay. I'll fix it. You can see all the debris down there. Look how ugly that looks. We'll leave those other ones on for now. Did I eat that whole piece of chicken? Be right back, folks. Let me go get some iced tea and another piece to nibble on. I'm still here. I'm here for now, heading to a job. Yeah, Benjamin, that spot is a very common, very, very common. That always problems. All right, Jack. Well, safe as she travels, heading back. I'll probably do another stream tomorrow. Not many people can do one during the day, so I might as well do it, right? Because the nighttime seems to be all taken up between all the other YouTubers. So yes, Benjamin, this area here, because of this one capacitor, especially right here, there's actually 166. Usually there's 166 and there's 253. Depending how it's stored, it may creep that way. So we're gonna clean this up and put down some new chips, and we go from there, right? So use some new solder to clean them up, pick up all the old gunk. I'm gonna turn this board so that I don't melt the plastic. I mean, really, I still don't know. I need to check Sophia to see if she still wants me to reload it or if I get it fixed, if that's okay. But still, fixed. I still like the challenge to find a problem and try to fix it, even though. Because the problem is, well, what I see with this is that corrosion has already started in it, and this is a multi-layer board, and I've already found two broken traces right back here. Um, you can imagine what else is happening. Whew, bad fish smell. Okay, the thing is, I want to save this wire. I don't want to lose it, so I'm trying to bend it out of the way. Ah, it broke. It's all right. That one broke, but it's all right. We can. I'll get another one in there. I mean, there might be nothing wrong with these three chips, with the 166 and the two 393s. It might just be all this gunk that you're seeing, because that can cause a problem. Okay, I want to put on a little bit more flux here. Okay, that one good. Now this is a flux remover. It's not alcohol. It really helps cleaning the flux a lot easier. All right, now um, I use these Kimtech wipes. They're lint-free and very good cleaning solution. Well, I mean paper towels to dry up the stuff. So now what I'm doing is looking here to make sure that I don't have any more broken traces. This far away from the cap, I normally don't have them. But let's check the second one. Am I out of focus there, or is that just... Yeah, that's a bit better. Um, these run way over there somewhere. Let's see, that was the one. That one good now. Ooh, that one might be broken. Alright, so what I do on something like this is I will scrape a bit further up here. That this one broken. That's why my video still wasn't working. And I can see where it looks broken. I mean, here, let's bring it in. Y'all see that? You see it? Right there. See, now I kinda fixed it. Let's see, so that could have been my problem. Oh, this one broke too now. And then what I'm going to try to do with these two, instead of running a wire, is I'm just going to put a bigger solder blob across it. That tweezer doesn't hold too good. But with this one back here, I got to do it different. Can't put a solder blob back there. All right, that's, where are you? Right here. I That's all right. When I put on the chip leg, it will sink in there, and I'll be okay with that. I'm trying not to put such a big blob on it, but it's okay. Okay, all three. Yeah, that's better surgery, nicer, cleaner than the one I did before. Agree? I think so. Neither work. But then again, I may be doing all this for nothing. She may want the board still reloaded. Now, what I was saying about the reloaded thing is that the corrosion has already started, you see. And it's just going to continue. So that's where if you have a reloaded board, then you know you're starting fresh and new. You don't have that corrosion on it. And that's where some people choose still, even after fixing the board, that they still want it reloaded. Okay. So yeah, it's much nicer and cleaner this way. And let me find my 166s. We're gonna put on a new one. I don't wanna I don't wanna use the old one. 166. Here you are. Oh, come on. We'll put on a new 166 and the two 393s. There you are. Now, where did my green cap go? Little green cap fell on the floor. Aha. So even if I use a new one here, you fell on the floor again. Even if I use a new one here and she wants me to reload the board, at least then I know that these three chips are new. All right, let's put this back in the bag. Yes, I saw you have a video. You have a stream tonight. Oh, I'll definitely be on. I like those night ones because it takes me after working on this here like this all day. Having those streams at night makes it nice. Okay, so this is a brand new 166. I need to get a new tube of flux too. This one's almost out. I grab those three first and I push down on it so that it will sink in. Nicely on there. I wonder where that one. Oh, okay. So it's not the top one. Is it this? Yeah, that got tone. I'm good. I have all the connections there that I need. Let's get the 2393s on. Okay, the second one. Almost ready to test again. Okay, let me give it a little clean. Got a lot of flux there. What time is it anyway? Ooh, it's already 2:11. Wow. And I've been on for 2 hours and 46 minutes. Yes, I have major fingers crossed here that this is going to work. You'll know shortly. Nope. Nope. The answer is no. But I mean, let me see if it's ROM. I just have some friction on this ROM. I'm putting some pressure on this ROM. I just, I, I'm putting some pressure on this ROM. I just, I, I'm putting some pressure on this ROM. I just, I, I'm putting some pressure on this ROM. I just, I, I'm putting some pressure on this ROM. I just, I, I'm putting some pressure on this ROM. I just, I, I'm putting some pressure on this ROM. I just, I, I'm putting some pressure on this ROM. I just, I, I'm putting some pressure on this ROM. I just, I, I'm putting some pressure on this ROM. I just, I, I'm putting some pressure on this ROM. I just, I, I'm putting some pressure on this ROM. I just, I, I'm putting some pressure on this ROM. I just, I, I'm putting some pressure on this ROM. I just, I, I'm putting some pressure on this ROM. I just, I, I'm putting some pressure on this ROM. I just, I, I'm putting some pressure on this ROM. I just, I, I'm putting some pressure on this ROM. I just, I, I'm putting some pressure on this ROM. I just, I, I'm putting some pressure on this ROM. I just, I, Looking a bit different. Okay, I think what I'm going to do with this board is I need to do the matrix check. Or I just leave it and just do it as a reloaded as she asked me. But I still like to know what it is. I still like to know. I mean, that's the challenge, right? That's the sun is starting to come in this window right next to me. Um, I mean, the matrix will help me. There could be something else broken that I'm not seeing. But I think what I'm going to do with the matrix is that I'm going to check the things that go to this video circuitry first. Because if anything, the problem is going to sit there. So what I'm going to do is move my iced tea out of the way so I don't spill it. I can put away this camera for now. And bring my meter. Yeah, I'm getting. I mean, that's what makes me think that it's not a booting issue. I mean, that it's just a video related issue. I mean, it could be bad video RAM. Now I replaced those three. Um, the only thing left are the four 253s. Something could be wrong with them. Okay, these are good video PAL chips that I know work, so I know that's not the issue. The ROM I know is good. The only other drawback I have are these plastic sockets, and that's where using the clips help. I mean, I could try with my ROM. I mean, that could be something with her ROM. I mean, in the meantime, let's try that and see. It never hurts, right? It's only. I mean, that's the nice thing about this with my compact board that I have over here on the side that you don't see. Um, this guy here, Benjamin. This is what allows me to. This actually replaces my power supply, my SE CRT, and my analog board. So let's see if with my ROM it might be different. No, same thing. But this is totally a video related issue. I mean, so if I disconnect that, let me take out the ROM because I need it out for me to check it anyway. I want to check one thing on the bottom here, the ROM socket. I wonder why this has this fix on it. I have never seen that. I have never seen that. It looks like it's factory done though. Um, you know what, Benjamin? You just told me something. You just uh, you know, sometimes I just amaze myself at the stupidity that I do. Okay, now let's connect this Scuzzy. Put back in her ROM. I'm still going to use the ROM clips because of the plastic socket. I'm forgetting that I have one of the best tools for me to use to actually test these things out, and I'm not doing it. I'm trying to see if this Scuzzy is going to go. Yep. It's booting. You see, it is booting. So this is strictly a video related issue. Okay, so it's strictly going to be here or the RAM here. So I know the ROM works, the RAM works, all the other chips work. That's it. Okay, this is strictly video actually related. So it did boot. But the thing is, I've got one of the best tools and I'm not using it. Where did I put them? Here. Mm. But I think TechStep is going to pass because everything works. TechStep doesn't, I mean, it does a video test. I've never really had it tell me the issue with a video test before. So let's see what TechStep tells me. All right, so we turn on TechStep. We go to ROM 1, boot up SE30. Number 2 to begin. Power it up, terminate. And establishes communication. We're going to run logic tests. We're going to run all. While it's doing that, I'm going to go get another piece of my chicken tenders to eat. Well, 15 seconds. Oh, yeah. Okay. All tests finish. Nope, not yet. Doing the clock. The video passed. SCSI, FPU, sound, ADB. There's the last one. But as I expect, TechStep is not going to give me, it's not going to tell me about these chips. Okay, it's not going to do that. Yes, Benjamin, this is an actually reproduction of the original. Um, Max in UK that also does a lot of boards that he has redone, like the 2CI, the LC family, and some other ones. He's the one that reversed this. He's friends with my teammate Jake that lives now in Texas, and Max allowed us to produce some of these and sell them, because he's not really into the building them and selling them as my team and me normally build things to sell, and we also create things to actually sell. So this is his project. He gets a commission for each one sold, but I'm the one that ordered all the stuff and the parts and put out the cash for getting everything, and then I sell them. And they're sold with a case for actually $400. That's it. The new original ones cost anywhere from actually 1,000 up. Okay, so we have a very nice case. That's the apple color for the base, and the top is black, and it's got a keyboard membrane. So it's got a very nice, um, very nice actually setup. Um, but um, I can't sell it with the battery because it does need a battery. You see down here, this is an actually iPhone 6s type battery. Okay, it does need that. Without it, it won't work. And then the other thing is I don't send it with the cables. So most people that do this work have all these cables already. So there's no point in trying to source cables. But just so you know, the two ADB cables, if you can find a true 4-wire S video cable, it's the same thing. Okay. Um, so yes, for me, it's a very useful tool. I do have an actually original. I found one that from a guy in France that was selling it, and he listed it for actually, I think it was 300 or 400, and I snagged that up right away, man. I mean, his eBay post wasn't even 5 minutes. Um, so that was before I did these. So now the nice thing with this is that it's got all the ROM packages built in. You see, so I just turn it on, and then from here I can select ROM one, ROM two, ROM three, and ROM four. Okay, so if I want ROM one, I hold the button down and go into it. Now there's also these are all in ROM A. Now there is a ROM B, and that is the actually SCSI. And how to select that is that you press the star, and then you get a star blinking there, and then you press 6, which is ROM B button. You see, so now it switched me to ROM B, which is for the actually SCSI. So all this does is just test everything related to the to actually SCSI. Okay, and then I can go back to ROM A. All right, you see, so now it's gonna want me to repower up. So it is a very nice device. This is version 2 that actually Max made. Um, I happen to have one of his one of his original prototypes, which is this one. You see, so it's quite a bit different. It's got a big old battery, capacitor type battery here, and it's got dip switches for you to select which actually ROM volume that you want, and it only has the ROMs for pack ROM A, um, ROM A's. It doesn't have ROM B. So this was one of the first actually prototypes. Okay, so now for you to see what this is doing on my screen, I'm gonna switch cameras here. You can see what I'm seeing. Okay, but yeah, the text app is saying that it's connected, and if I go and run the video test, you can see it's outputting the video correctly, and because that is the normal video test. and then it comes back here and it tells me the test passed, video RAM 64K. So basically, what that just tested were these chips. It didn't do nothing with these. So I do think I have a problem down here. Okay. So two ways I can handle this. I can go ahead and switch all four of these 253s, or I can pin it out. I think there's a broken trace. And if anything, it might be on this first one. So maybe I'll just take off that first one and check and see. So let's take off that first one. Because that first one looks nasty too, you see. And it got some things there that might be broken. Could be. Doesn't hurt. Let me see if I can get you a bit better focus there. Okay, so let's take it off. I'm not going to replace it. I'm just going to clean it and put it back. Now my flux also runs out. So give me a second here. Let me get a new tube. Luckily, I have quite a few of this here. Okay, let's get this flux out, this new one. Because it's a new tube, I have to remember to pull the plunger back or else it's going to ooze out. Oh, I forgot this. It's got that nice smell. I don't think any of those traces there are broken. This hold on, let me read the messages here. it common for other ones to fail? What you mean by other ones? Follow the fishy smell. Yeah. Well, it's any caps have that problem. I mean, even caps on PCs or any other machines. Doesn't have to be just Apple. Let me tone this out. I want to make sure nothing here is broken. By just a visual, I don't really see anything. If you're referring to these 253s failing, yes, they can. But I think this one here is more okay. I don't have any broken traces there. I mean, I could solder this to my test board and then put it in my programmer and test it. But these 253s are so common. And that already looks fairly new, too. I wonder if they put the build. All right, let's put it back. Although this flux here, this is the original Amtech one. The Amtech 599 V2 tacky flux. Um, it it had this pine or this foresty smell. Wonder if I put a new one down. Tell me, brand new chip or use the old one? They can fail, but not too often. All right, let's just put this one down. New one, why not? Because these look new already. That's the thing. I mean, there's no corrosion or nothing on the legs. That's why I felt. Anyway, we'll find out. Let's go test it and see. I mean, the whole thing might still be a broken trace to those chips because there are data lines and that go to them. But the video tested okay. I mean, same thing. All right. Let's take all 4 of them off and put them new. Sometimes that's just what you gotta do. These chips are like 40 cents a piece. It don't matter. Okay, all 4 off. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I'm gonna turn it this way because then I can get this gunk off a lot sooner, a lot quicker. Two. Ah, 10 people watching. Thank you, folks. Appreciate it. I hope what you're seeing helps you. One of the things about my videos is they are the way they are. I don't edit anything, even the ones that I record and put out, because I want you to see what it's really like, what it takes. I don't like sugarcoating it. I don't like to make it edited and make it seem like it's a breeze and simple and that no one ever has problems or never encounters issues. Because, boy, I can tell you I encountered them. Okay, I want to tone some of these out here, make sure. Where does this go? This goes to here. We know that one's okay, but it goes on over here. Alright, try that one. Oops. Where did this one go? Oh, right to here. No, but it was this one I was checking. Okay, that's good. This one already checked. That already checked. That already checked. This one already checked. And it comes to here. Okay, so all my toning is good. All things DG, afternoon, evening. I'm presuming it might be nighttime where you're from. Welcome. Computer compulsive, compulsive. Yes, thank you too for watching. I'm down to 9 people. I lost one. Oh well. Like I was saying earlier about my videos too, is that this style or this way of doing things is not for everyone. They can get boring, I tell you. I mean, sitting here watching a video for how long have I been doing this? 3 hours now today. 8:42. Okay, you're in Cambridge, UK. Ah, okay. I'm in lovely Cayman Islands, one of the colonies of the UK. We are a British overseas territory, hence why I use the name KMAC for Cayman. So I just changed the N to a C to represent Macintoshes. All right, 253s. Where are you? That's 393, 258, 240, LS30s. This big thing is 166. These two are my Bourne. Oh boy. I need to find my 253s. That's 175s. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. For those of you that are into the Apple IIs, be it 2 Plus, 2E, 2GS, yeah, be in that family. We are going to start making and selling the Fujinets. I managed to pick one up when I was at VCF, and boy, it is a nice product. It's nice to have SmartPort SD card and at the same time a full Wi-Fi connection to get out there and go to dedicated servers that they run and that anyone can run, and host all sorts of different software that you can copy and do everything on. Okay, you're trying to learn more about them, so that's great. Let me give you a little bit of background on me here, okay? I retired in 2022 at the age of 52, so I'm now 55. Um, I turned 53 that year in May. I retired in February. So really, 2022, I was 53. Let's just say it that way. And never in my life before then did I even touch one of these Macs or pick up a soldering iron or even done an actually YouTube stream a video. Never really knew the differences between a lot of these different resistors, capacitors, diodes, transistors, chips, what all these NOR and or gates and all these other flip things and buffers and all this other stuff is, okay. But I basically learned it, and my 3 main sources of on YouTube that I learned it from: Bruce from actually Branca's Creation, Adrian from Adrian's Digital Basement. Even though a lot of his stuff might not be Mac, it still applies. Okay, a lot of his methods and his ways of diagnosing things and testing and cleaning and trial and error. I mean, that's what a lot of this is. And then the other one was actually Mac 84, Steve. His earlier videos are a lot more detailed of what he's doing and so forth, and he tells you and that. So, but even the ones now are also good still. But a lot of times he's just going through it pretty quick, doing it. But a lot of these people have how to solder videos, how to do this. Bruce Branca's Creation, really the best one. I gotta say, hands down, that was the one that I learned the most from, and I'm not ashamed to say it. It's the way it is, the way I see it, the way I did it, and it worked for me. But then again, I'm a very logical thinker. Um, I'm a problem solver. I've always been good at math and probabilities, and but when it came to electronics and that, I never really got into it. My background is actually programming and hardware and software. Um, so anything is possible. Okay, let's just say it that way. If I can do this, I mean, most people can. Okay, I just put my four 253s on here and let's start soldering them. So don't feel, yep, I watched all those same folks, learned a lot from all of them, enough to fix my first battery bombed SE30 reel. Wow, you did that on your first go, on the first go. Um, I gotta say, my a good friend of mine, Scott, that lives in Dallas right now, but soon moving to Oklahoma. Um, he took a risk in me in doing a SC30 reloaded for him, which was my first one, and the first one took me like 8 hours, and I didn't get it working right out the gate, but a little bit of tweaking after that, the damn thing was up and working, and I was very happy. And that was since then I've done about 50 of them, and I have about 10 more to do in actually this run. I just came back from actually Florida, and I brought back 30 boards. Now, not all are SC30s, but a majority of them are. One person sent me five, but he lives in actually Europe, so it's more beneficial for him to send me a big batch. I'm not sure all are his, but um, now I can do SC30 reloaded in about 4 hours, and that's from actually start to finish. Most of them too now power up on the first go, so I've gotten a lot better at it, and my confidence level. It's really a lot of this is really, you know what? Can I do it? Yes, I can do it. Okay, you gotta have the confidence and the belief in yourself. I mean, I never soldered before February 2022. I never even held a soldering iron, yet let alone rebuild an entire computer circuit board. Now I do that. I design my own circuits. I design my own 3D printing cases. Um, I do a lot of the soldering. Programming is yes, but then again, I mean, if you're a logical thinker, and I don't know what word to use. I mean, um, I'm a problem solver. I can see the whole picture. I can see the whole picture in my mind. I can see the bigger picture. Let's just say it that way. Um, so programming was very nice for me, because I was able to make something that couldn't do anything and make it do whatever I felt like it needed to do. Um, Recently, I mean, I always kept up with it. I did actually Novell training when there was a Novell. I got all their certifications, and I got all the Microsofts, and I got all of actually Cisco's. Um, so I've been around the block there. Um, Stuff I learned in university, I never used again, and because in university you learn on these bigger, older computers and these archaic languages. You tell me why in the 80s I had to go and learn COBOL. Okay, but anyway, I mean, I guess it helped with the actually structure and the fundamentals of actually programming, but the things, the languages and things I learned there, I never used again. Assembler, machine language, I never used that again. So it was it a waste? Yes and no. But then recently I did Python, I've done JavaScript, um, React. I've done quite a bit of things with React, and then Next.js. So I still like that stuff. So one day I may do more with it. I'm just reading your comment here. Um, Comments here. Watching is Yeah, Benjamin. That's the best thing. I mean, Bruce's videos there are real good. Were you programming logic gates for industry? No, no. Actually, left is Prague. No, I wasn't doing any of that. That's more a lower level than what I was doing. Mine was more software development for. I mean, I worked at the port here in Cayman for years, and I did a lot of programming work there. But that was more for the accounting side, for the tracking of containers and ships and cargo and all that stuff. Same with me. Never saw it before. Dozen systems, and now I'm starting to repair them. Been interesting to learn. Yeah, computer compulsive. I mean, that's just the way to do it. I mean, when I retired, I picked this up because I needed to. I needed to find something to keep me busy. I mean, retirement was like, oh, okay, what do I do now? So I always liked the Macs, and I wanted to get into it. So I went in it head first. Yeah, C and C++. I have not done too much with that. Aha, there's Mark. How are you? And yes, I am still here at almost o'clock, a 3 hours and 30 minute stream. Okay, so these have been changed. And if this doesn't fix it, guys, then I gotta start checking the matrix to try to find if there's a broken trace somewhere that I'm not seeing. Okay, because I know TechStep done what it can, so I'm gonna move that off my desk. My doggy here is dying to go out. Nope, still don't have it. It's a broken trace somewhere. Broken trace somewhere. I mean, for y'all to see what I'm seeing, this is what I have. Okay. And we've replaced everything that we can, so there is a broken trace somewhere. But I'm only going to check the traces that are related to the video circuitry. So let's get to that. Okay, what's the chats here? Now that I'm sitting closer to the screen, I can read these chats good. Well, hey, Will, Retro Macintosh UK. Hey there, evening. Well, how are you? I'm good here, Mark. Yeah, that's what it is. But I mean, I've already replaced everything I can. These are different. The only thing I didn't replace was the video RAM, but it's not them because TechStep has three broken traces. So the one drawback with this is that it is using It's plastic sockets, and all right. Let me see how I can do this and still have. I'm trying to put this away that way I can still see chat. I won't be able to see video. And do my matrix. I'm only on one monitor right now, so that's why. I am glad it is running good, Retro. All right, we're gonna test the ones that go to the video ROM, and also to the video muxes. The video muxes are these guys back here. Now these are the actually address lines. It's not too many of them. I mean, it could be a simple line that's broken somewhere, and we gotta find it. Okay, there we go. We're gonna on the first two. I gotta start from the video ROM, so I'm gonna go from 10. Now, sorry if my head's gonna get in the way a little bit, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 is supposed to go to like 77 over here. Yeah. Okay, that's good. And it's supposed to go to video mux UD8 pin 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And sound 41 is right here. Yep. CPU I can't check because I got to do that from the other side, so I'm not going to do that. Pin 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. 9 is supposed to go to glue 74. That's going to be over here. Okay. And to 12 of the video mux, the same one. So that's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 39 is serial. Serial, how are you slanted? Okay. So 39 is right here. And then 42 as sound is going to be right here. That's good. And 25 of FPU. Okay. Now I can start on the ROMs. Let me see here. It's, in, it's intermittent. Sound, you mean my sound from my microphone? Yeah, let me take this out of my pocket then. Sometimes this gives me problems in my pocket. The cable gets twisted. Mark, I wish I reloaded more than they built. Interware booster. What is the interware booster? All right, so now I can start from the ROM socket. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. I gotta test with the RAM here too. Although all this works, so I'm not. I don't think it's a problem here, but I just want to make sure I cover everything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 4. 37. 37 is over here. 43 is over here. And 24. Okay. Pin 5, 2 and 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. 7. 12. 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, and then 44 on the sound. That's going to be right there. Um, oh, okay. So you have Excel. Oh my God, you put a 68040 on it. Not bad. Okay, 6 goes to 10, 10, 11, 12, 13, and to 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 4 and 4 over here. Yep. 1 on the sound and 22 on the FPU. Yep. Okay, this is pin 7, address line 5. Should go to 11 and 14. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. And 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 12. Make sure it's only 12. And 2. 1, 2. And that's it. Pin 8, 3, and 6. Now I'm going to do this chip. 3, 4, 5, 6. 4 on the ROM. And 4 on this one. Yep. And 3 on the sound. That's it. Next one. 8. I feel like I'm at the dentist. Yeah, all those number callings, huh? Yeah, Midwest was great, man. But oh, man, it was a blur and it was so exhausting. Come nighttime, I was dead ass tired. Um, yeah, Mark's not been well, so he was out of the scene for a while. But I'm glad he's back and recovering. So 2, 5, 3. Yeah, the dentist call out the number when they're taking measurements of your gums. I remember that. I just recently had that done. When I go 1, 2, 4, 3. Although I don't know what those numbers mean, but anyway. Sound 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. And that's it on that one. Okay, now I gotta jump to 31. So this is a 64 pin socket, guys. So it's very easy to figure out what pins are. Right here in the middle, that's 32. That's 33. Okay, given, because 32 on this side, 32 on this side gives you 64. Simple math, right? So one back is not it's pin 31. So here I'm on 10 and 13. Okay, 25. 3 on this mux. Uh-huh. 7. That's over here. That's it. 32. 32 are going to be 11 and 14. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, so now I'm coming to the VS. VS are these two chips over here. Okay. Notch is over here, so 1 is over here. Pin 39 is here. 40 is here. 41, 42. 40, 41, 42. 24. 13, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay. Oh, now I'm finally getting to the swim. Yeah, but Martin, you can get an ESTA too. I mean, that's what I travel on to the States. I don't have a full blown visa. Yeah, VCF East is good too, but it's much smaller, and I haven't been to that one yet either. Um, so where was I? 1337 swim. Swim is this chip. One is over here, so that means that 39 is over here. 38, 37. That's the one I needed. Pin 8 on the sound is over here. That's good. So now we go to 33. Again, now I'm only going to check the stuff that is related to the video circuitry, and I'm almost done with that one for the address lines. More than likely going to be a data line that is screwed up, not an address line. Swim 40, that's over here. And sound 9, 7, 8, 9. On to 3 more to go. Not really, yeah, 3 more. 34, 2 and 5. 2, 5, 40, 40, 23, 13. I know where most of these pins are by just looking right at the chip, and I can go right to it. I mean, that's because I do this so much. $35, 10, and 13. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 39. 2, 3, 42. That's it. This one here, 11, 14, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. And 13 over here. Okay, that's it for the video circuitry. So I'm not going to check more the other ones of the address lines because those are all, none of them go to back here anywhere. They don't go to video ROM. They're mainly from here to memory and to CPU. That's it, and to the glue. And I could check the schematics to see, but I don't think there's anything else there. Okay, let's go check the data lines. Let me read on the check. Oh, too bad I missed it. Yes, it's a plan. Um, all right. Oops. Ay, ay, ay. I'm trying to open up something. My mouse is behaving real bad. All right, now for these here, it's just a couple of them on the bottom. I gotta check on the high end up here. So I gotta start at pin 55 on the ROM sim, and video ROM, VRAM. Yeah, you see these here. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 address line, 8 data lines here to check from each one of these. All right, so let's jump to it. Smaller, well, VCF East is growing too, and um, it's growing because it's held in multiple buildings on like an old naval base or army base or something, and it's in multiple buildings, and the lines seem to be getting longer and longer each year. So I got to start at 55, 64, 63, 62, 61, 60, 59, 58, 57, 56, 55. Okay. This has to go. I don't think it's going to be a VIA problem. ROM 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. That's there. VRAM 5. Why is that not going to VRAM UC7? This chip right here. Oh, my meter turned off. That's why. Why didn't no one tell me that? I'm just going to quickly check these because this is video related. It's not anything else. Okay, well, it's not any of those. I checked them from here to the video ROM to the video RAM because that's where those go. So maybe the break is not in the data line. It's in a connection between all of these chips. Now that's gonna be a bit harder to check. 'Cause with that, I gotta go from the schematics. And that is a bit trickier because it could very well be something between these here and so forth that is messed up. But that's how we do it, right? It's out of frame. What's out of frame? I mean, oh, the meter. Oh, that's why y'all couldn't see it, huh? Yeah, it happens. Maybe I'll stick it on this side then. So now I gotta start checking between these and actually so forth. So that is a bit trickier. Because that I have to follow traces and all that stuff. Oh, where are my 393s? Let's start off from the 393s. Okay, and there you are. One there and one there. One goes to UG716. Okay. Two goes to 6. So here, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. Hey, this is why it takes me a bit longer to 19, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 19, 11, 12, 13, 19 should be right here. Okay, so 2 and 12. Should go to the same one. Yep. 3. There's no 3. Oh, yeah. 3 goes to 2. 4 goes to 3. 5 goes to 4. 6 goes to 5. 7 is not there. 7, 8 is not connected. 9 goes to 8. 10. 10 goes to 7. 11 goes to 6. So 8, 9, 10, 11. That's it for this chip. Because 11, 12 we checked already. There's no 13 and there's no 14. So this actually 393 we're done with. Let's go to the next 393. I find that matrix that I was just checking is missing a couple chips that it needs to check, like the LS30, this chip here. This LS30 has a bunch of address lines that go to it, and they're never checked by anything. Okay, it's not part of the matrix. It's not on the matrix, and it should be, because address 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31 are all on this chip. All right, so let's check the next 393. Pin 1 goes to 12 on the same chip. 10, 11, 12. Pin 2 goes to UG6, 15. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Three goes to 7. No, 3 goes to 2. Okay, I already checked all the way up to 6. Yes, there is no 7. 8. 8 goes to 8. So 8 goes to 8. And 9 here goes to somewhere completely off the page. I'm not going to worry about that now. I have to come back to that. 9, 10 goes to 7. 11 goes to 6. 12 is tied to 2. Yep. Okay, and that's it for this 393. Except for pin 9, that goes to VADR, video address 6. And that goes to page 9. Page on my own now. 5, 6, 7, 8. I think that goes to a resistor pack. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't see it anywhere on here. Page 9. I don't have it. There's no 9. Anyway, we leave that one. All right, so next chip now is the 166. The 166 here. All right, pin 1 connects to 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 to 9 there. And it goes to 12 over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So that's good. And it goes to, oh no, that's just pin 1. Okay, that's pin 1. Pin 2. Pin 2 comes to vid 0. Vid 0 is down here too. Okay, 4. 6 is ground. 7. 7 is your crystal. So that goes to a lot of chips. UI6 pin 2. Oh no, I was looking at the wrong one. 6, 7. Yeah, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 is your crystal. Oh, UE6 pin 2. Then it goes to UE7 pin 1. Goes to UG6 pin 1. And comes to UG7 pin 1. Okay. 8. 8 is not connected. 9. Sorry, this is boring, guys. 8 is not connected. 9 is connected. But 9 we already checked. Connected to 1. And then 1 goes to up here. Okay, 9 is a 10. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 13, 13, 13 goes to 9 on UE6. 8, 9, 10, 11, 13. Oh no, it doesn't. That's a 9 on UG6. 8, 9, 10, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yep. Yep. 14 should be the next one. Data line here. Nine, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. The lines are so small. UG7, 14, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. All right, so this one is all done. Oh, who's all here? Never boring. It's retro. Yes, it is. That is correct. So the thing that Mark is saying now, look, guys, Mark's the one that made this for me.
Please hit like, subscribe, and ring that bell for notifications.
So anyway, yes, that was from Mark. Thank you. He's very good at video editing and creating things like I should that because he's got all the tools for it. But yet he doesn't put out videos. Come on now, Mark. Come on. You need to get some of these videos out. All right, let's see. Back at my schematics. All right, so we've checked these three already. Now let's check UD8. UD8, this is the first one here. Okay. 1, 6, and 10 are ground. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 ground. All right. Oh God, I gotta see where all these go. Oh, 2. I wish I would put them in order, you know. Looks like pin 2 is connected to each one of these. Okay. Then where else does it go? It goes somewhere else. That's your video vertical. Uh, Control and C. What do you mean? CNTL? You're still working on your Lisa video. Oh my. Okay, so this goes to video V goes to UE712 and UE68. 10, 11, 12, and 8. Yep. Okay, that's 2. Pin 3. Pin 3 is an address line. Pin 3 we check, but that was an address line that we checked from the ROM, so I don't need to check those. 3, 4, I don't need to check. 5. Is a video address VADR RA. Where are all those RAs coming from? Pin 3 on UG6. So 5 is to 3. Okay. 5, 6. 6 is ground. 7 is RA0. That goes to 17 on the two memory chips. 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17. Yep. 8, 15, and 1 are all tied together. 8, 9, 10, 10? 1. Why is 1 tied to 10? Oh, yes, it is. One, 8, 10. 1, 8, 10 are all, those are all. Oh, why is that one not tied there? Ah, you see, 10 is not tied to ground there. 10 is tied to an address line. VADR 0. 10 on this chip. That tied to 2 here. So on this chip, things are tied a bit different. So these 3 are practically identical configuration. Okay, so 9, so 8, 9 over here is RA1. That goes to 16 on both of these chips. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 16, yep. 9, 10. Where's 10? 10 is tied together. 11, that should go to VADR2. That's pin 4. 12. 12 and 13 are address lines. We already done those. 14 and 14 are tied together on each one of these. Yep. And that goes on to Video Mux 13 over here on UE6. Jibbertronics, hey, how are you? Rudy, you're back. Yes, I'm still here, Rudy. This board has a video problem. I mean, it boots up and everything, but the video is not coming in good. Maybe I should just reload it. Maybe I should just reload it. Okay, so the D is checked. The C is checked. Most of it is checked. 1 is the same. Early morning for you. Oh yeah, you're over there, Australia. You are in my actually future. So how is it looking? 2 is good. So 3, 4 is good. 5. So let's just check. You see, a lot of these spins now on these other ones will go kind of quick because I already checked them. You see. So that's 5. 6 is already checked. 7. 7 goes to one of these. 8. 8 is tied to 15 and tied to 1, which is then tied to 6, which is then tied to 10. So 8 I don't need to worry about. 9 is another one that goes over here. Oh, why is that not going over there? 9 is 3. Should be going to 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Sorry guys, let me put this back in the frame. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, pin 9. Uh-huh. Not going to where it should. Let me just make sure. Pin 14. Let's look under the scope. Might have found it. Might have found it. Okay, so let's follow. Oh, why did no one tell me? Rudy told me. Check your meter was off. Rudy, you take all. Man, I wish that was the problem. We tried. Yes, I know. What was the Rudy? Did you watch the video from? There is a way to turn this so it doesn't. I think you hold down the function and you turn it on. There was one of them that you can. That you make it where it doesn't go to sleep. It was in the video from actually Bruce. Yeah, you see up there now is the timer. You see, and if you hold down function, turn it on, the timer's not there. Yeah, you see, that was the thing from Bruce because he actually reviewed the HT118, I think B or C. I have the A model. I love this meter. I love it more than the small little thin one that everyone has been, because that one's got no volume to it. It's got no volume. But at least now it will not go to sleep. But let's put it in beep. Man, I wish that was the problem. 9, okay. 10, we don't need to check. 11, 9, 10, 11 supposed to go up here. Yep. 12 and 13 we don't need to check because we already checked those. 14 14s are all tied together. Okay, 15 don't need to check. 16 is power, and all the 16 should be connected together. Yeah, okay. All right, so let's go to the next one now. We got only 2 more of these, and then we gotta finish up these. 1 is already checked because we know that goes to where it goes, tied to 15, 18, 6, and 10. 2 is 2. We already know also because those all the 2s are tied together. Okay, and they go to 12 on the UE7. Yep. 3 and 4 we already checked when we did the ROM. 5 should come up here somewhere. There it is. All right, later, Mark. 6 we already know. 7 is RA4. Comes over here to pin 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 11. 8 we know already. 9. Time is it? Because soon I gotta go to my mother's too. 7, 9, 10. Pin 10 we know already also. 11 is another one that comes up here. 9, 10, 11. All right, hold on. Let's see where that goes. 11, VA address 6. VA address 6. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 is nowhere to be found. Yes, I found it. That's LS9. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh no, up here. No, LS393, pin 9. VADR6. VADR6. QC9. There we go. 12, 13 we don't need to check. 14 we know already where it goes, 15 we know where it goes, and 16 we know where it goes. Okay, so that chip is done. The last 353 now. 1 we know where it goes, 2 we know where it goes, 3, 4 we're already done, 5 is VADR7. That's on pin 8 over here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 5, 6, 6, 6 is 2 line. It's called 2 line. Where does that go? Goes to 2 chips. Goes to 1 on the test 393. And it goes to UG712. Okay. 6, 7, RA6. Goes to RA6 goes to 9. Okay, 7, 8. 8 we know where it goes already. 9 goes to RA7. That goes to 13. 10 VADR0. That's pin 2. 11 alt video 4 and 9. Via 8, via 1, 8. Oh wow. It's the only one that goes to that. 8, 9, 10, 11. Goes to via 1. There it is. 12, 13 we already know. 14 we know. 15 we know. 16 is power. All right, we checked all of these. All these have been checked. They're all good. Now, got these 2 memory ones. Most of the memory ones were chips. Most of the memory values we've already checked. Okay, because a lot of them are from the 166 that come here, and from these other ones that come here. So we already done a lot of that. Problem is that now that some of these go through resistors, and I won't be able to see. But the resistors are kind of low. Then 15 on UG7. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That's correct. That's correct. 2, 3, we're already done. 4. UE6, 15. 12, no, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay. Pin 5, 6, we're already done. 7. 7 goes to 12 on the same chip. UE6, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep. 8. UE7, 8. UE7, 18. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 8. Video RAS 18. UE7. Oh, UE7. 10. Okay. 8. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. We're already done. 18 is video CAS. That's 18 on UE6. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Okay. 19, 20, we're already done. Those are the data lines that come from the ROM. At 21, I don't see 21. 22, 23, we're already done. And 24 is ground. So that takes care of all of these also. But we haven't found anything yet. UE6 19 should go to video ROM 20 and 22. 19, 20, 22. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Okay. DSAC 0. Oh boy. All right, Rudy. I don't know how long I'm gonna head to work. Sadly now. Good luck. Yeah. Well, if I don't find this, I'm gonna actually reload this board, so I'm not too worried about that. But I think that some of my problems may be related with these up here because they're the ones that do horizontal sync and all this other stuff too. All right, it's from UE6, UE7. I have a lot of things here to interconnect. One should connect with 19. 2 here. Two is the crystal, so that should. 3 with 17. 4 with 16. 9 here is read write. Ten is ground. ROM 39. Again, 10, 11 here. ROM 39, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37. Yeah. You see, that's not on the ROM check. To check that pin. That's not on the matrix. But the matrix is only for data and address lines, but that is an address line. That is address line 16. $12 ready check. 13 we checked. 14 not connected. 15 we've checked. 16 not connected. 17 we've checked. 18 we've checked. 19 we checked, and 20 is power. So this chip is all done. UE7 now. 1 we checked. 2 is not connected. 3 is horizontal sync. And that should be connected to UG713. 10, 11, 12, 13. But then it's also connected to H-Sync, which is on 1 and 8. Where's that on 1? Ah, 18 over here. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Okay. I forgot that's on a completely different page. That chip. 4 we haven't checked yet. 4 comes out of 8. 1, 2, 3, 4 comes out of 8 up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 5. Glue 56. Yep. 6 is NUBA slot. Okay, 7, 8, 9 not connected. 10 is power. 11 is not listed. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 we already checked. So UE7 is done. UG6, 1 we checked. 2, Those are the address lines. We already checked all of those. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We already checked. 10 is not listed. 11 is PD7. That's coming from page 8. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. PD7. That's coming from a resistor pack. I wonder if my resistor packs are good. 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And that's going to I need to check 9. 12. Okay, no, 11. 10, 11. But one of these resistors, okay. Yeah, 200. 200. 200. I've had bad luck with these resistor packs too, so I just want to check and make sure that the values are correct. I've had ones where a resistor pack here that holds the actually reset line was only half the value and was keeping it low. Okay, so that's good. 11, 12, spin 9. 9 here. I gotta make sure that that goes to 13 on the 166. Yeah. 10, 11, 12. 10, 11, 12. UE7. 9. 13. Vid out. 9, 10. 11. 12, 13. 13. Okay. 12, 13. 10, 11, 12, 13. it out. Page 8. Page 8 is this one here. Oh, because they got so many resistors that it won't go through. It's actually this one. Yeah, there, I have the resistance value. 48 and 48, 96, 97. Yeah, okay, so it is going to the right place. That's not broken. VSync is the same thing. 15 goes to 2 and 2. 12, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 2 and 2. Okay. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. And now connect to 20. That one done. And we're down to the last chip. Well, this one, and then this one is on the other page. 1 we know already. 2 we know. 3 we know. 4 we know. 5 we know. 6, 7, 8 we know. 9 goes to 12 on that one. We checked that already. 10 not listed. 11 not listed. 12 2 line. 13 H sync we did already. 13 we did that already because that's on the PLL. Well, that's on the 166. 15 we did already. 16 we did that already. 17, 18 after connected. 19 we did already. So this chip we already got all of it already. The one I want to check is this LS30, this one, because we did not do any of those. A31. Does that go to the ROM? No. I need to find out where some of these address lines go because they don't all go back to the ROM. 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. None of those go to the ROM. 2, 3. The ROM stops at 22. CPU, when I'm not about to go check all these on the CPU. That's going to be next to impossible. I'm just looking at some things here. 19, 20, 20, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Those only go to the CPU. No, they go to the glue. If they go to the glue, then I can check them there. All right. Six should go to 26. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. There's no 7, 8, or 9, 10, 11 should be the next one. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, there it is. Okay. None of those are broken, guys. I mean, none of these, all of these are okay. All of those are okay. I don't know what else to try now. Don't know. Oh shoot, guys. Sorry, I had this on the wrong video on the wrong screen that whole time. My apologies, guys. Oh my God, sorry. So sorry about that. Why did no one tell me? Anyway, I checked all of these. All of these are okay. The only one I haven't checked is this one. Let me see if I can get to that schematic, that page of it. But I know this is a good chip. That's the thing. It's not a. Oh, a lot of those branch off to other places and they go to the CPU, and I can't check that. I can't check that. Why did no one tell me that was on the wrong screen? Now, the only other thing I can be thinking that might a slim chance of it impacting this, all right, is if some of these caps are not put on good, meaning that something underneath is exposed and it's touching. There's a little bit of damage there. That's why you saw me earlier moving some things around. You see, like if this is touching, if this metal happens to be touching on this trace, this one's okay. These are okay because they don't have that problem because they're insulated down below. We fixed this one. Nothing there. This one should be okay. You know what? Maybe this board just needs a good cleaning, good ultrasonic cleaning. See how far over this cap is? And see, if the metal was chilling on the trace, it could be shorting it out. And that trace looks a little bit exposed. This one is okay. I mean, Takashi step check this board out okay. I don't know, folks. I don't know. I may have to just reload it. Let me give it a shot here again and see. I feel so bad about earlier with that screen set to the wrong thing. I mean, you all must have been bored watching that and just hearing my voice. I need ROM. Where's your ROM? Right here. You know what? Just for kicks. Nope. And this so looks like a video related issue. Because what if I go transfer this thing and I still got the same problem? I don't know, folks. I think I'm gonna. I think I've spent enough time trying to figure this out. My brain is mush. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna. What time is it? 4:30. I soon have to go to my mother also to help her with a few things that I do on Wednesdays with her because tomorrow's garbage day for her. She's 83, so she can't really do much of this. So I gotta go help her. I'm gonna call it quits on this video. Trina is streaming later tonight, but I'll probably still do some work later tonight on this. I think I'm just gonna transfer it. I mean, I'll just start taking the stuff off and then transfer it. But that I will not do live. I'll do that as a separate video. That way I have it for the lady that this board belongs to. But I may start that while now I can't do it while actually Trina is also doing because I can't hear her and do my actual recording. But anyway, thank you for watching, y'all. I appreciate y'all hanging out here with me for 5 hours and during this boring time. So I'm gonna take off, and I hope y'all have a great evening or morning or day wherever y'all are at. So look out for me tomorrow. I'll probably do a live tomorrow also, and see how things go. Okay. So anyway, folks, I'm gonna end this stream, and y'all have a great day. Bye bye.